everybody, and welcome to our final day of the We Grow Together Dialogue Conference. Today, we have something very special for you. We're going to have a seminar regarding presentation skills. So, how do you deliver the perfect presentation? For that seminar, we invited our own Alphonse, who is going to tell you all about it. And after the seminar, we have a short break to prepare for our presentations of the outcome of the dialogue. And then we're going to have the presentations by our participants, and we're going to interview them about what it was like to be in an online co-creation. So for now, let's welcome Alphonse to the studio, and he's going to tell you all about presentation skills. Hi, Alphonse, welcome.
Hi, Lisa. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you again. So, how are you doing? Are you excited?
Very fine, actually. I hope everybody is as much as I am.
Yeah, we will. We most definitely are. So, thank you very much for being here, and the floor is yours. Take it away.
Thank you. So, welcome everyone. And as Lisa mentioned before, we're gonna talk about presentation skills, how you can deliver a correct presentation to your audience. How can you get to your audience attention, which is basically a very important skill because you don't need it only in such conferences, for example, or you don't need it in just in school, but you might need it in life because regarding to your topic that you're studying, you might need also to do the marketing later on when you work for a specific job. Let's say like I do, for example, which I do marketing and web development. And yeah, in my area of job, the market presentation skills are, let's say, pretty strong point on my resume, which, yeah, that brought me to, let's say, win a lot of projects during the years. And I'm not gonna lose any more time, so we're just gonna start. And so basically, everybody knows when they just hear, I don't know, their teacher or uh, any comrade, which they just threw a PowerPoint presentation, which there's like a bunch of text included in there. And I'm sorry if I use this word, but that sucks. Why? Because if I see a PowerPoint presentation shown at me in front of the whole audience, for example, and I just stand on the stage in front of them, and I just keep reading what is written there, and what am I doing there? Why would I be on stage and to talk to my audience if everything is written on my PowerPoint? So that is, in my opinion, it's not a fact, but it's in my opinion that one of the common mistakes that people make when they just throw a presentation. So they just put everything they want to say on a PowerPoint slide, or I don't know, any kind of app they use to create their slideshow, and they read it, and then in the end they're like, "Thank you for your attention." Okay, basically he never had my attention because I was reading the screen the whole time. So it's important that you how to fix this, and you can run through your lines before you go to the presentation. By that I mean you just set some keywords and
Okay, I think something went wrong with Alphonse's connection because he is gone. But we'll take a short break until he is back. So please continue watching, but we will be right back.
Sorry for the small interruption. I guess, yeah, connection sucks. I think I have to throw a presentation on the IT team how to fix. So what I was saying, uh, you just focus on your presentation and you just, let's say, make the storyline. So what do you want to tell? It makes a super difference if you believe your words when you tell them. So if I just get a script from another person who made the presentation and I have only to present it and I just read it, yeah, that would be like super hard to reach my audience the way I would suppose. I mean, the way I would like to reach them. So it's very important if, for example, you believe your words and not somebody else's words in this case. Uh, let's take the case when thank you for your kind words. Let's say, for example, I'm a salesperson or I work in marketing and I'm just trying to promote my new product. So let's say, since I'm a web developer and marketing stuff, I create a new platform which I don't know, connects youngsters through the world with each other and helps them let's say like an innovation hub but online. And I want to promote this app or this product to the youngsters to make them use it. And so, but if I'm not fond of my project, if I don't like my project as much, and I'm just doing it just, for just to have a project online or just to make profit of it or just to make anything of it, but I don't love it, let's say, like I'm supposed to do since it's my product. And I'm trying to present this product to an audience, the youngsters in this case, and I'm pretty sure that they might never. Sorry for the background noise, but it's far away. I'm pretty sure that nobody's gonna start to use it because since I'm not convincing enough. I mean, if I don't believe in what I do or what I'm trying to propose to them, just like I'm getting something really bad and just trying to tell to the other person, okay, use this because it sucks. But instead, if I just put the right words in it and I just believe in my product, I know my product is good, and if I speak about it in the full confidence and I just invite youngsters to use it because uh, I think they might connect to each other, they might have profit about it from it, and I do not force them to use. I just list them the benefits, and the tone of my voice would be like, okay, if I were you, I would use it because I am using it not because only it's my product, but I'm waiting for other people to join so I can connect with them, and they would be. I think there would be a super difference uh, why they would use it, and that you will just reach to them. Let's say in another level, not just let's say superficial level when they just pretend to hear you maybe and they just throw some questions and then at the end they would be like, okay, I'm not going to use their product, but they were just going to go, like I said, another level, which means they're going to start using it. So I was saying that, for example, in a PowerPoint presentation, it's very important you to make the storyline and just in your slides to throw some keywords, which means let's say you have planned to have a long presentation. I don't know, you have like 2 pages of scripts, and you're not gonna throw that into a PowerPoint presentation because that would take like more than 30 slides to throw it in the proper way, the whole text for the presentation. So what you're gonna do, you just highlight some words which you think that if you see that word, for example, the first that's I don't know, the first 4 paragraphs, you can use like 5 to 6 keywords, and when you see those keywords, that should automatically pop in your mind what's written in that paragraph, not word by word. You just have to rephrase it and throw some spontaneous words also in it, because the more spontaneous you are sometimes, the better it is. And if you always go by the script, you might forget, I don't know, a word that might not connect your storyline together, and you might just freak out on the stage, for example, or in front of your audience, and that means you're not doing good actually. So As I said, keywords are a very important topic, but that doesn't mean that practice isn't supposed to be an important topic too, because how can you reach, let's say, to the keywords? So if you read a keyword, just to remember what's the story behind the keyword. That is practice and practice and practice. So you have to go through your lines. Let's say, I don't know, you have to as much time as you need. I don't, a week, 2 weeks, a day, maybe an hour before, if you're, I mean, capable of remembering everything. Uh, but practice is, let's say, key to everything, I suppose, and that makes also a good presentation, because let's say if you just don't try to learn your storyline by heart, and you just try to understand it first, and you try to, let's say, connect with your story at the beginning, and then you can just be more emotional about it and share it to your audience. Something that people do actually, it's they never make, let's say, proper eye contact with their audience. And let's say if they just have a full audience and they just find one point in the audience which are more comfortable, maybe, I don't know, it's a friend, a relative, and they just stare at them the whole time, and basically you exclude the whole audience from your presentation, which means you're just talking to that person that you're staring at it the whole time, and that makes it super difficult for your audience to be, let's say, following you in your whole steps. Because I mean, if I'm just think it like that, if you would be in the audience, would you like to be like the third person in a two people's conversation which you have no idea what they're talking about? And that's how the audience would feel like in this case. So what you do is, let's say, when you are on stage and presenting, you just make the best of it and try to make okay, maybe you're, as a person, you're, let's say, shy, or you don't want to make eye contact with your audience, but you can just focus on the 4 to 5 points through the audience. Let's say there's, like, I don't know, this theater where I have to have my TED talk, just an example, because I'm not doing that. You have to have this TED talk, and the theater is full. And so, I mean, if you check the theater where people are sitting, and you just focus on the one person in the front row, I mean, that person is the only one who is participating with you, maybe, and the rest of the, let's say, audience is excluded. So they would be like, I don't know, maybe checking their phones, or they are there because, I don't know, they paid something, or they just are there so they can make an Instagram story, I don't know, because they find it cool, but they're not listening to you for sure. So what you do is you focus in like 4 to 5 points through in the middle of the audience. Sorry for my English. In the middle of the audience, and you just stare at those points the whole times. Maybe you're not. I mean, you don't have to look the person in the face, but you just focus on these points. And you go like from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. We maybe look at the stairs above or the front row sometimes, and you just focus on those points. And people think that, okay, he's watching towards us. Okay, he's watching on that side also. I mean, he's communicating. Okay, he's not only focusing on one point. I mean, everybody loves attention at some point. So if you give attention to your audience, you'll give attention back. It's like relationship, give and take. And very important is also your body language, because many people tend, when they are on stage. Sorry, I'm gonna move my camera a bit. When they are on stage, they would go like grabbing their shirt, playing with keys in their pocket, having something to play with in their fingers. But instead, if you feel nervous, you just find an object which makes you look professional. In this case, this is not an exact pen, it's like my note pen. You just find the pen, for example, and you talk. You point with it during your talk, and you just you can point on the screen. Okay, I have no screen back here, but imagine if I have a screen here. So maybe you can just start pointing at your screen at certain points that you want to clear to your audience, or you can just hold it like this meanwhile you talk, because I mean, in my case, it comes also naturally for me if I just start talking and I just start expressing with my hands. So if I be like this, and if I'm going to explain to you what marketing is, or let's say what any other topic is, or how to present something, I'm going to start acting with my hands a little bit. So I just it's not that I'm nervous, but the fact that I'm talking it makes me express with my hands, and which is that also very important one. So as I was saying, do not show, people tend also when they stand, they tend to, I don't know, to shake their leg, to make one step before, one step after, and every unnecessary move makes your audience flip away. They will not even pay a second of attention to you anymore. They're just gonna try to, they're gonna think with themselves, okay, he's making one step forward, one step backwards. What's on his mind? I mean, is he just nervous? Okay, he doesn't know what he's gonna say, and so you're gonna look so unprofessional in that case. Like every other occasion that you have to attend, arriving early at your presentation or being early prepared about it, it's also a very important topic, because you can make sure that your technical is good. You can make sure that your presentation looks good and everything is working, and also you can give yourself some time to prepare, and you're not just taken from, I don't know, what you were doing before and just thrown on stage or thrown in front of an audience, so you have to present. What also important is about presentations, it's visuals. I mean, me as a kid, for example, I would not even grab a book and read it if that was only made of text and no visuals in it. Yeah, but later on, I think I had to do it also because they forced me on school sometimes. But never mind. So visuals are also an important part of your presentation. I don't know, not everybody is good at drawing. I suck at drawing. I don't have no idea how to do it actually. But for that, I just use, let's say, some fantasy, which by that I mean I just use Google Images, GIFs, no, wrong format, sorry, PNGs, JPEG, and the less heavy pictures I use, meaning icons, vectorial images, which they express, I don't know, some animation, or I don't, if I'm talking about, for example, I take marketing as an example too much, because I mean, I basically love marketing. If I'm talking to you about marketing, I'm just gonna grab some images in vector which are animated, for example, and they show growth, they show the social media icons, and there is also important in your visuals to just try to have them like a uniform, so let's say in the same identity, because if you use too many visuals, people get lost. I mean, if I'd be your audience and you just show me too many visuals, I mean, you lost me since the first second, because I don't know where to focus. I don't know what your story is, and the images you're going to use, they have to be also related to your story, which you're going to present to the people. I'm using the word story because it's not, no better word is coming out to my mind right now. As I was saying, so the visuals have to be part of your storytelling, and they should not be colorful. So the first slide, you have like red, yellow, green images, and the next slide you have this brown, blue, again red. I don't know. It's a mix of colors, and that also doesn't look so professional. It looks like you didn't have too much time to prepare for it, and you just throw some images you found on your laptop or on Google. You just drag and drop them into your PowerPoint presentation, and that sucks. So after, I mean, okay, that's also part of it, let's say technicals, which you have to have also Microsoft PowerPoint Office, no, Microsoft Office PowerPoint skills, which is not a heavy program to learn. Actually, everybody can do it. I mean, if you just have the will to explore through and just to play around with it, you can just find anything you want. That app also offers you to use charts, and you can just use chart as a reference for your statistics, for example, when you make a presentation. The way you talk, for example, I'm not that much of a professional talker, let's say, but I try to do my best sometimes. You have to take deep breaths to make pauses sometimes when you talk, because if you just go one shot, you have 1 hour presentation and you go one shot, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure to tell you that you're not gonna go very far because you're gonna run out of breath at some point. So you just take deep breaths, pause. It's like you have to enjoy your presentation, like you're having a conversation with your best friends or with just a friend. You just go with the flow, enjoy it, try to make pauses, but do not make pause when it's not necessary though, because if you're talking about a super important topic and in the middle of your argument you just stop it like that, like like that, and you just make a pause and then you start again your argument with stronger points, that's bad, because at that point you just lost your audience. Because it's like, you know, when you hear these songs and you just go, the DJ goes like he's about to drop the beat and he goes like super cool, and at the moment he just cuts it and throws any stuff, and you were super excited about what's coming next, and that he just makes something totally different, and then you're like, oh shit, I mean, that was not supposed to happen, and that's what all your audience think, that okay, that was not supposed to happen. He took, I mean, your break should be really thoughtful where you do it, when you do it, and how you do it, because you should not go how long you do it, because you should not go like, okay, I'm gonna take a break now, 5 minutes, and see you in a 5 minute. You just go on backstage, or you just go and sit near the audience and just, I don't know, try to chill and then go back on stage and continue your presentation. Thank you. Love. But also you have to be entertaining to your audience, meaning I mean, if you just throw, let's say, a small joke, sometimes it's not that bad, you know, because after all they are here to interact with you, meaning they have to are there to learn something from you, or just to uh, know what you're going to present to them, what product you're going to present to them. And then if you just be serious, strict about it, it's like they're in the military, or it's like they are forced to be there. It's like I mean, it should be something both parts enjoy. How do you pause but still keep the attention? Good question, actually. So if I'm talking, I'm not saying take a break, coffee break. Pause, by pause, I mean, if I'm talking to you right now and you're listening, you're being to paying attention, etc., 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 and I just, I'm sorry, and I just take 3 seconds to take a deep breath, or if I don't throw my pauses in a super strong argument. If I'm I don't know, making a TED talk, for example, if I'm just explaining a certain topic that's very delicate, like this, for example. So I just took a moment, had a deep breath, and I'm just keep going. I do not go one shot, and so until one point where I'm super tired, and then I just go like, okay, and then go again. That would be super bad, because it's not a competition, it's a presentation, and nobody's following you from behind that you have to run from him or from her. You just have to be cool with it, and like I said, go with the flow. But many speakers, they just do what they do best sometimes, and they keep a suspension on their audience, which is that has to do a lot of, in my opinion, that has to do a lot with your voice. I mean, the tone of your voice, how you use it. And people tend to give motivational speeches, and they just go like with their voice level goes like super high at some point, and they just they make a pause, and people are like, okay, what is he gonna do? But the next phrase that he's gonna throw after that should be that good that people will be amazed, not just continue something else and talk, I don't know, about how the weather is today. Then that's, I mean, it should be in the same topic. The phrase of, I mean, he knows that the phrase after his pause is super good, and he's gonna throw the public. I mean, he's gonna make the crowd go like, wow, and that's important to know when do you make those pauses. But motivational speaking, actually, it's a complete other thing, which the pauses are more used in that. But the pauses which I mean in the normal presentation are these that I just explained. So let's say like 3 seconds, 4 seconds, deep breath, and yeah, that would be all about pauses actually. Moving on stage is also a good role, good thing to do actually. But you do not run on stage, you just move. I mean, if I'm at this point of the stage and I just start moving super fast at this point, my audience will be like, and they'll get lost. So meanwhile you talk, you take like, I don't know, like baby steps, and you can just go around showing objects, and you go from one side to the audience to the other side, and meaning that I'm for you guys here, I'm talking to you. I, even though you're on the other side of the stage, I'm still coming to you. It's not that people will feel left out. And yeah, when you go, I mean, you should be comfortable with the way you stay on stage. Actually, I mentioned it also before. I'm gonna mention it again because it's a very good rule. I mean, you have to stand your ground, and back and or going on your sides or just running through the stage, you have to be very, very powerful the way you stand in the way you stand on the stage. And what you have to do is be there both on your feet, and do not look like you're on the tension. I mean, you didn't just be on your toes, be on your I don't know, your toes up. I'm sorry about that. I had a small interruption about the connection. And fear is a good thing sometimes. Even though you have pretty much super emotions, uh, embrace it. Sometimes, I mean, emotion is a good feeling. It's not a bad feeling that will prevent you from doing your presentation. And just embrace your emotions. Do not let them overcome to you. But I mean, okay, I have emotions. What can I do about them? I'm just gonna face them. So you're gonna have to do what you think. You have to think clearly with your mind also. Yeah, but I think until now I forgot to mention also one very important thing, which means drinking water. Well, right now, even though I'm speaking for about almost 30 minutes, uh, drinking water is becoming, let's say, a requirement to me, even though I forgot to take it with me. So I'm not a good example to follow in this case. Uh, drink water. So I don't know, when you feel that your throat is being sore, or you cannot express yourself while articulating your words very good, and you feel like your mouth is being super dry. I mean, you don't want to reach that point. You have to drink small sips of waters, not just go drink a gallon of water in the middle of a stage or in the middle of presentation. You just have sips like every back now and then. Uh, Even in the stand-up comedies, if you have seen, the comedian always brings a bottle of water with him, or he just brings a cup with water, which he has his staff who fills it for him. In this case, I don't have a staff to bring the water to me. So, drinking water is a very important one, and well, might think that it's a useless thing, but when you're on stage and you are just talking, you think, "Oh my God, I should have brought my bottle of water with me." Uh, Most of the audiences actually are sympathetic, meaning they like you, or they just are not, let's say, nobody goes to a presentation just to be badass, or just to make fun, or to be uh, annoying. Well, I don't, I mean, I'm not saying that there are no people like that, but I'm just saying that usually, not always, but usually the audience are very sympathetic. And so what you have to do, since you're going to interact with them, and also your face expressions has a big role in it. Let's say I'm talking to you, but I'm always like this, just, I don't know, feeling super angry. I cannot be angry right now, to be honest. Uh, Feeling angry, or just being making an angry face all the time, and people will be like, okay, he definitely has something wrong. I mean, it's not normal. He is not. I mean, somebody forced him to go up there, or somebody forced him to be on the live stream to present. And yeah, I would just scare my audience. I mean, I don't want that to scare my audience. If I'm just gonna make a presentation, I want them to hear me, and in the end, to answer their questions. Which answering questions brings us to another topic. Yeah, Q&A at the end of the presentation. Well, it depends on the topic you have, because you can also decide to make it interactable, meaning you just throw questions to your audience and during your presentation, and you expect somebody to answer something back. And you just make it, like I said, a conversation. But there are also presentations which you just go through your lines, finish it up, and we know the typical classical line, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. And if you get asked questions which basically maybe you didn't came prepared for that kind of question, and that just, I mean, it's a shock, comes to you as a shock on stage, or in front of an audience. What do you do? I mean, do you run? Do you tell him, okay, shut up? Or do you say that, do you start to invent something in there? Usually what I was taught to do when I had this kind of situation on my presentations, I would just throw another classical line. Let's say I'm listening to your question and I don't know the answer about it, or I never thought it through. And I'll be like, I really thank you for your question, and I'll take it under consideration to develop it further, let's say, or to make it real, or to make it, I don't know, to make anything out of it. And but as I said, classical goes like, thank you for your question, and I'll have it under consideration. It's like, those job interviews when they tell you that we're gonna call you, and they never call you back. That's the same case in this one. But I was just saying. Greeting your audience also, when you enter and when you leave, it's very important. I mean, you do not start a conversation with someone without saying to him hi first, at least. I mean, maybe you can, but they will think you're creepy. Yeah, and as I was saying, I'm gonna go again, since I do techniques mostly, and I'm gonna go through technical explanations again. That is regarding to the PowerPoint slides, or I'm just using PowerPoint as an example. You can use, I don't know, any other app that provides you to create a slideshow. Do not throw too much information. throw only keywords. So I'm gonna start listing again the do not things, that I mean the things that you should not do. No longer text, not confusing images, not too much images, no coffee breaks in the middle of a presentation. And I'm gonna go, if I wait a second, I'm gonna go through my notes again so I don't forget anything, at least. Okay, awesome. Do not arrive late. That's that's I mean the main one, because if your audience is there before you, we're gonna mean like, ouch, you're in a big trouble, I guess. And I mean, if you're later than your audience I mean, if the audience arrived in the place before you and you just go like 5 to 10 minutes or more after them, good luck with that. I mean, you lost since there. But what you what you should do is use keywords in your presentation, use visuals, establish a visual hierarchy through your slides. I mean, the slides should have connection with each other and not be like, yeah, first slide you just greet, it's like welcome to this presentation. The next slide will be like, I don't know, something regarding to your topic. The third slide will be completely something irrelevant with the slide that was before. Yeah, unless you finish your explanation with one slide, then you can just go to another topic with another slide. If you can, as I said before, if you manage to finish the topic with one slide, that's also good though, because if you just think of it, you just have to use in one slide only the keywords, and you can, I don't know, maybe express with those keywords a lot of your information that you're gonna hold from your script. So if you can manage that, on a second thought, that would be super awesome actually, because the shorter the presentation, the shorter the slides, let's say, the more attention does your audience have towards you. So I know, I mean, I had a personal experience when we, as school kids, we went abroad and had to present our school, because since we do information technology, and we went to another school that does the same thing as we did, and we started making a PowerPoint, and people just started falling asleep because our PowerPoint was too long, even though we held the, let's say, those tips, which means less text, only keywords, less images. We did everything correctly from the technical part, but we just threw so many. We had to do like 5 slides to finish one topic, and that was like kind of too much. But in this case, if you have too much to say and 5 slides are not enough, or 1 slide is not enough, you can go through 5 slides. But we could also close it up with back then we could also close it up with 1 slide. So that was just an example, to be honest. And as I said, when you go on stage, greet your audience, have your water with you, you make a power stand, meaning you do not go back and forth. So 1 step before, 1 step backwards all the time, because that will confuse your audience. You do not run on stage. You just walk there with confidence, and yeah, be proud what you're about to do, or have faith in yourself. And if you look confident in to your audience, and your audience, I think you have their attention immediately, because you just entered the stage and you have some plus, let's say, points towards them. Know your audience. It's also a very good point. I mean, You have to find out how knowledgeable they are about your subject, or if they are completely new with it, or they have no idea. Maybe you can just throw tips on your presentation on how you can help them if they just are in need of help of technical help or advice for what they do. But the most important part of everything, if in my opinion, stands the one that I just mentioned like a few times right now. I'm repeating myself sometimes. It's if you do not believe what you are about to present to them, then I don't think that's going to be a successful presentation, even though they might applaud you in the end. But I said that most of the audiences are sympathetic, so many famous brands, they just go through presentations, they promote their product, and they say, this product, I'm just taking for example, this phone is the best phone. This phone does this phone does that, this phone does this phone does that. I mean, many features. I don't know. He basically is a laptop, let's say. And what smartphones basically are, like small computers right now. But and another company comes maybe with the same product, and they go like, we believe that this product may change your life. We believe that this product may be useful to your daily tasks. We believe that this product can make your life so easy that you do not have to carry, let's say, an agenda and a bunch of papers anymore. We believe that this, and they just go like that. They just point arguments because it's not only the word we believe, but they truly believe it. And because they believe in their product, they do not say, oh, this is the best product, so they do not promote this as a phone. They promote they promote this as a phone, but they promote, let's say, the functions or the needs that this phone completes for you. So they do not point at the phone, they point at you. In this case, for if I target you as my audience, I just point at you. I mean, I believe that if you listen to my tips, tomorrow you're gonna have a very successful presentation. I do not say I don't know. It's like those guys in Instagram. Yeah, swipe up here and know how I became successful and I bought super expensive cars, and he points you to a link. Yeah, buy my book. And that's how he got successful. And so, like I was saying, if I just say you that I believe that if you follow these tips, you're gonna make a successful presentation. But if I say take these tips because these tips are awesome, you're gonna be like, yeah, that might be awesome, but why do I have to take them? Because since you're not taking them and you're just giving them away, if those would be like, say, a physical product, people tend to be skeptical when, at least I am skeptical when somebody is not giving me the right argument about a certain product or it's not a certain topic. So maybe you in your presentation tomorrow, you're not gonna go out and sell a phone or present your phone or anything else. You're gonna have to do, let's say, much less than that, meaning you have to present a topic which is not does not require to sell something.
Well, thank you, Alphonse, for being here, and thank you very much for your presentation. I don't think there are any more questions so far, but thank you very much for being here. And I think it was very helpful, all the tips that you gave and all the little tricks that you explained to us. So thank you very much for being here.
Thank you very much for having me here.
Of course. So thank you, Alphonse, and see you next time. And thank you, everybody who was watching. We're gonna have a short break now, and we will be back at 4 p.m. to present the outcome of the co-creation tables. So thank you for watching, and we'll see you soon. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to our live stream for today. Right now, we're going to present the teams of the co-creation are going to present their outcome of the co-creation sessions that were this year at Wednesday and Thursday. We're going to start with our first team, which will be education for newcomers. So I'm going to welcome into the studio Mohammed. Hi, Mohammed. Welcome to the studio.
Hey, Lisa.
And Valida. Hi, Valida. Welcome. Thank you very much for being here. And I'll just come straight to the point. Have fun presenting your outcome of the co-creation this year.
Thank you, Lisa. As you heard, my name is Velida. I am from Bosnia, and I am one of the leaders of the co-creation table called Education for Newcomers, along with Mohammed, who is currently living in Romania and is a newcomer himself. He is originally from Syria. Together with us, there is also Nadina. She is also one of the leaders, and she's from Bosnia. Other members were Monique from Netherlands and two another newcomers, Khalid and Marwan. One of them is from Sudan and one of them is from Iraq. So it was really good to have their vision while we were discussing this topic and finding the solution. And on the second day, we were accompanied by a really lovely lady, Andrea from Romania. So, as you can already see, our topic is education for newcomers, and we have come up with a solution that I think is really good and is going to be very effective if we actually are able to do it. Without further ado, I will leave Mohammed to present what we have come up with.
Thank you, Verida, for the introduction. So I will share my screen to be able to present. So our topic is about, or our co-creation table, as Velida said, was about education for newcomers. And yeah, education is very basic and important thing. As Nelson Mandela says, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. So the base of everything always and all the time, it is education. And through education, we are able to reach our global goals. So the base is the education, as I said, and as we are part of a global goals team, we were caring about the most important and sensitive topic or critical topic, which is education. And more specifically, we were working on education for newcomers and more in focused language education for newcomers. So we can achieve better integration for these newcomers and also prevention for remigration. So as we know, many refugees are or newcomers are arriving to one destination and they are trying to leave this destination once more to, to another country or better country as they think maybe. But one of the reasons is the lack of language education. So we had a target group in our project, or like what we came out with is the target group of newcomers and adults. because the way of educating or teaching children, or yeah, like maybe less than 14 years, it's way different from teaching adults. So we are focused on adults, youngsters mainly, and also maybe late adulthood to join our course or project. And why it's important to work on that point is that, first of all, once you are arriving to one country, you need to have connections. You have to get to know the system, to know the people. So first of all, you need the social connections. And this is like we are having 4 aims because of due to or why we are doing this project. So to maintain or to create the social connections between the locals and the newcomers, and also to improve the interaction with the locals in the everyday life. This is the most basic thing to have in the beginning. And then also to support newcomers to have access to the advanced education, to schools, to universities, and all different parts of education. And for that, you need a good language education or language integration program, which has to be afforded in every country which newcomers are arriving to. And also to facilitate their access to the labor market, so they are able to work, to participate in the economical activity of this country. And also very important is story sharing. So story sharing is something important. So once I'm arriving to the new country, no one knows me, no one knows my background, no one knows anything about me. So in order to deliver this information, I need the language. So it's really basic to know each other, and also the language is the bridge, so we are able to do it. So, and we were thinking actually about a hybrid way of education. I hope that you are able to see the screen. So we were focused about hybrid education, formal and informal, and more specifically, in the formal part, we will be focusing on academic education. So regular classes, regular attendance. This is the formal part, and also we are having the informal, which is the enjoyable part, the part which makes it more attractive. So people are able, or people are willing always to join us. They are not forced to do it, so they are motivated to do it, and they are having the joy to be there. So why we choose hybrid education again? Because it's enjoyable, it is efficient. So you are doing, let's say, language, it is one part, but also you are doing it in 2 ways. So people are getting to know both sides. People who are able to speak, they are existing, but people who are, so maybe there is people who are able to speak the language, but they are not able to do it professionally or academically. So by this way, we are able to deliver both the academic or the professional part and the informal part of the language, which is, we will see later, the informal part including what. So also it's 2-in-1, language skills, language learning, and also social skills, because we will be able to bring the locals closer to the newcomers. So both formal and informal will be going together, as I said, and having a curriculum and structure, so we are able to reach our target in a nice way, attractive way, and also very efficient way by practicing. What we need, actually, we need some tools to be able to make it happen, first of all, we need curriculum and levels. So we are not mixing people up. We are putting different levels in this, like we are dividing them by levels to the people, and also having a clear plan so people are following step by step. So you cannot put someone who starts few weeks ago with someone who's here since 1 year or who's practicing the language since 1 year. And also we will need volunteers who are able to deliver the information or to teach the language, but also somehow professional volunteers, not anyone, people who are, or students who are part of faculty of education or literature, faculty of literature. So these students, maybe they are having the chance to do internship through our project. So they are volunteers or they are intern, but at the same time, they are professional. They have professional background, even if they didn't finish their study yet. And also social and cultural activities. So people are meeting, people are getting to know each other and practicing the informal part of the education, the language education. And regarding the informal part, we were in the co-creation, in our co-creation table, we were discussing and we came out with many ideas. Here I'm suggesting few of them, or the, let's say, the comprehensive ones. So as our friend Khalid, he suggested story and history sharing. So people are coming and meeting up and they are sharing their history, their maybe country's history, their personal history, and also their stories, their personal stories. So you feel that this person is closer to you and it's easier to understand each other even with a simple language in the beginning. Also, as Monique suggested, and it's a live project actually in Sweden, we got to know them in the last year, IT Guide. We can have something like IT Guide. So newcomers who are learning the language, they are able to support maybe seniors or elderly people who are not able to use technology, support them with using technology, and through this interactive way, they can have easier and more interesting learning. And also it's good for the locals, so they are having impression about who are these newcomers, so they are not having the fear of the new person who's joining this community. And we can also bring in, let's say, people who are newcomers, but they have been in this country for a longer time and they have successful stories, so they can attend our classes monthly, weekly, or I don't know, like special, we will be doing special programs. So these people will be joining and they will inspire and motivate people to follow a similar pathway so they can also be effective in this community. And similarly to the IT Guide, getting to know old people. Old people in some, mainly in the European countries, they are a bit, let's say, isolated at some point. They are isolated. So these newcomers, they can meet with these people and they are also willing to speak, willing to tell, because they are old, so they have so much of experiences in their life and they want to share also so much of stories. So it's very useful way for both sides. For the elderly, so they are having good quality time with younger people, and also the youngsters are learning the language through this interactive way of learning. It's very important to work or to collaborate with the authorities. So we are telling, so once a newcomer is arriving to the country, there is an official authority or official part of the system who is telling these people that this course exists and they are taking the benefit out of this course. So it's like more systematic. So people are joining and getting to know through us in this enjoyable way. Also NGOs, because many refugees are connected, or newcomers are connected to some NGOs. So these NGOs are guiding these newcomers to also join our course. And social workers, most of them, they are working for some NGOs or to the city hall. So it's important to promote for our project, because doing it and expecting people to come to us, it's not logic, because they are newcomers. They don't know what exists and what doesn't exist. So you always have to guide them and to tell them that here you have a chance, here you have a chance to make it a better life than where you were before. That's why they fled actually in the first place. For sure, we will need some funds or grant we will have basic and small costs, let's say, as I mentioned before. Here our tools, curriculum and levels. Here, like in the teachers, they will be volunteers. Social activities, some of them have costs and some don't have. But for the curriculum and for books and for tools, you will need, let's say, a small, it's not that big cost or money to spend. So you need to ask for funds. And it's different from one country to other country in the European Union. We were discussing mainly about Romania actually, and we will maybe be able to collaborate between many countries, so we are able to make a network of such a project. But in case if we are speaking about a local level, we can ask for funds from the Ministry of Education, because Ministry of Education is part of the system, and the system is responsible to reintegrate these newcomers, and also responsible to educate or to teach the locals. And the newcomers are, at some point in Europe at least, they are having the same rights and obligations as locals. And also, as Monique suggested, that we can do it through the European Solidarity Corps, where you can get a grant maximum of 6,000 euros for such project, which I believe in some countries it is enough. So that was my presentation, our project, and thank you so much for listening.
Well, thank you very much for being here, Mohammed, and thank you for sharing your outcome of the conference and of the co-creation. I'm gonna add Valida as well into the studio. Hi, Valida, welcome back. Well, thank you very much. It appears that your co-creation table had a really good outcome, and you really had a beautiful initiative ready to work on over the next couple of weeks, months, whatever. So I wanted to ask you both, can you please explain to us what it was like to host a co-creation and be in the co-creation and stuff like that? Valida, maybe you go first?
Yeah, I will go first. So it was very inspiring to hear different kinds of stories and to work with a very motivated people, because our group was really amazing. In the beginning, we were expecting a really small group, like 4 or 5 of us all together, but in the end we ended having 8 people, and all of them were really easy to talk to. They were all so included and brought so many things on the table. And I think Mohammed will agree with me that working on this was really fun, because it was a serious problem, because we noticed, okay, we need to do something, because if migrants constantly come and go from one country to another country, they will just, they won't have their place in there. And to talk about that subject with people who also understand the problem and are willing to work was really amazing, and we are looking forward to see the outcome of this co-creation table.
Thank you, Valida. Mohammed, can you tell us about your experience in hosting a co-creation table and being a part of one?
Yeah, so actually it was interesting experience for me to have yeah, as Velida said, we expected less people are joining, but we were happy to see two more people joining, Khalid and Marwan. And it was really, let's say, it was a problem which existed, and three of the co-creation table attenders, they were also newcomers. So this was very important to, so they feel the situation, and they have the need for such projects. So I guess it will be a good outcome, or we are going to do something. We will not keep it an idea, it will be applied, and we will do our best to apply it not only locally, but also in other maybe European countries, like Netherlands, Sweden, and maybe some other countries are willing to join. So hopefully after a few years we will hear, or we will see it everywhere in Europe, because newcomers are still coming. And that's it. So, and Monique, she has a question. How can I see it? From Timișoara, Romania. Mohammed, could you tell us more about this? Yes. So in Netherlands, they started already something regarding education for newcomers, language education for newcomers, and it's what they started actually already. It's something more informal, but it's effective. I guess it's really, we have so much of hopes, and they started, as Monique told me, started 1 month ago. And Khalid, he's also joining, and he is enjoying it. And it's the most important thing actually, to enjoy what you are doing. Like learning is always something maybe boring or for some people, but if you just make small changes or care about the details, it will be really amazing, and people will come to you. You don't need, as I mentioned in the end, to promote for it. People will come if it's something that it's nice. It's not only for collecting signatures or getting numbers to say, okay, my project was successful. No, this is not the aim. The aim is that people are coming because we know that they have the need, and part of us is part of this this group of newcomers. And may I see Alice comment again, please? Thank you. Can you please share? Actually, the next step, we still have to plan the project. We still have to make it more detailed to clear things up. Yeah, now we had an idea and we made the presentation, but still there is some small details which is fitting to one country and not fitting to another, has to be cleared and has to be studied, let's say. And after that, we will be trying to, if we see that there is no other way as to get funds, so we will have to think about from where we will get the funds, and also to find amazing people who are willing to volunteer. And then we have everything, because newcomers are here, volunteers are in the university, and so we have everything basically, but we just need a bit of more planning, let's say.
Well, thank you very much, guys, for presenting your outcome of the co-creation table. And I hope to see you again at 6, because then we're going to say goodbye again. So thank you for being here, and please stick around. So the next co-creation table that is going to present their outcome is the co-creation table Freedom and Peace. And they talked about racism. So I'm now gonna let Odeta join the live stream. Hi, Odeta.
Hello.
And welcome. Very nice of you to be here.
Thank you.
We are going to present our outcome of the co-creation. Wait, I have to share my screen as well. Present. Here we go. Okay, so our co-creation table was regarding education and spirituality. We talked about it because when we were trying to tackle the racism in the world, we figured out that in a lot of countries, racism boils down to the differences between different spiritualities and religions. So we talked about that mainly. We were actually in a really fun group because our group was joined by Alphonse from Albania and Ivan from Rwanda. And we started with talking about our differences and our backgrounds, and we came to the really fun, the really fun way of when talking about our differences and about our backgrounds, that we were all from different religions, and that's why we started talking about how can we try to prevent racism by tackling the knowledge of people's knowledge within religion. Odeta, do you want to tell your part of the impression of the co-creation?
Yeah. So during our discussion about the co-creation, we heard each other's stories, if I can say so, and as you said, as Lisa said, during the conversation, we reached a conclusion where we found out that each of us had their own backgrounds, and we came from different places, we had different religions, as well as different thoughts. I think that we decided that the importance here is to accept each other and to find a solution so the others can accept each other as well. And our idea was to share this to the others so they can we can teach from each other and show, for example, our religions in a not only as a religion but as well as like in a psychological way. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh wait, I have to stop the share screen. How can I check this? Okay. Oh, there it is. So we actually started talking about, okay, if we want to create a project, it would be best to focus on a specific target group, I guess you can call it a target group. And by talking a lot and sharing about some psychology facts and just really talking about where you get the most impression about the differences between people, we started to realize that young people, especially the ones in elementary school, they have the biggest. At that age, they have the biggest. Their parents have the biggest influence on their view of the world. So we started talking about, okay, if we want to change the view of people, we need to find a target group that is still in their like, how do you call it? in their experimental phase, I guess. They're still making their minds up about what the world is like, and we started talking about that a lot. So we came to the conclusion that if we want to do a project which would include different spiritualities and religions, we have to find young people of elementary school or high school age that want to work with us to make it happen. And then we started talking, okay, where is this program needed most? And by talking to Ivan, we started realizing that in Rwanda, still a lot of people are shutting each other out of their lives because they have different religions or spiritualities. And that's like in the Netherlands, for example, that's way less. We coexist more, I think. So we started talking about it, and then we came to a really difficult question. Are there going to be people in Rwanda that are willing to participate in education about different religions? And the question was very easily answered with no. So we really started thinking about, okay, what can we do then to make sure that we get participants for an educational program. And we thought maybe it would be better to make it into a philosophical thing. So why are there so many differences between different spiritualities and religions? And by doing that, we hope not to insult people from specific religions or spiritualities. So we came up with the idea to make an educational course. So it's not like a lesson you have in school, but it would be like an after school program in which you have the freedom to talk about the whys in the world instead of the differences. We're going to talk about why some people choose to have the spiritual journey one way and why other people have the other way, to really give people the space and the time to figure out their own path in their own religion and their own spirituality without having to get into a discussion about why one religion is different from the other one. I think that by doing the educational course in a philosophical way, we give people more space and more freedom to really think about their religion in a way maybe they are not allowed to think about at home like that. And eventually, of course, we hope to create a more peaceful situation in which people are more understanding of each other's and their own religion and spirituality. Odeta, maybe you can tell a little bit more.
I totally agree with you, though. So I would really like to do this. I mean, I think it's very important. In my idea, the acceptance is the most important part. So if I think we should share our opinions with people, so we should share this idea with the others. So this can happen in other places as well. I hope we get our chance to finish this project, so this can widen a little bit and go also to other places. I mean, in the Netherlands, this is not a problem. In Albania is not a problem as well, but I think there are many places that need to find out that religion is not something that people that can part people from each other. I think that this is very important. I really wish that we will be able to do this and to kind of give an end to this kind of racism.
Yeah, I think we really got to a point in which our team was like, okay, racism is usually like really racism, discrimination is usually always like connected to, okay, you're from a different country or you have a different skin color. And a lot of people forget, I think, that religion plays a pretty big part in it as well. And that's why we focus on religion, I think, mostly because in our opinion, when we look around in our own neighborhoods and our own regions, our own group of friends, we notice that it's for a lot of us actually not about if people have a different skin color or a different hair color or are from different countries, but it's more about whether or not they have the same vision on life. I mean, for example, Ivan, he told us a story about not being welcome to a certain wedding because he was from a different religion than the persons who were at the wedding. And in my case, for example, I have all of my friends are from quite the same backgrounds, even though in the Netherlands a lot of people actually don't follow a certain religion anymore. Still, you will see that the families, like the parents and the grandparents, they all have quite similar religions or spiritualities. And even though in the Netherlands it's not as big a deal as in Rwanda, the project will give youngsters in the Netherlands the place and the time and the space actually to figure out if the way that they are living their life and the way they are looking at life and the way they look at God or religion or anything like that is the way they want to do that or the way they were brought up to do that. And I think there is a lot less space to do that in a lot of countries, and even in the Netherlands where we can do absolutely whatever we want. You see that there is still not a lot of space to think about whether or not you do believe in God or whether or not you do believe in a certain lifestyle that coexists with religion or spirituality. So we have a question. Wait, yay, there it is. Oh, our plan for the follow-up. So we actually talked about how to follow up on this educational RRD year. And we really talked about, okay, if we want to make this possible, we need to, first of all, our team needs to invest in each other's religion and spirituality more, because if we want to be able to give people a platform, a space, like a hub in which they can think about their own spirituality and ask questions about certain religions or spiritualities, we need to be informed ourselves. So that would be our first step, to really teach each other about our religions and our different ways of interpreting those religions, actually, because of course religion itself is way bigger than just the basic set of rules. It can be interpreted in like 15 different ways. So that would be our first step, I think. So we have another question. Odeda, maybe you can answer this one. Oh, wait, there it is.
Yes. I think that we can start this with, as Lisa said, with Rwanda. We can surely start this online, for example, and get the people together and show them. Once we've learned for ourselves, we can share it to all those who want. If I understood the question right, though,
Yeah.
I'm on the right path, right?
No, I think that's it. We want to inspire everybody to share their own spirituality, religion, way of life, way of thinking with us. So we hope to eventually create like a platform, and I think it's going to be online because, as Maran says, during coronavirus, it's impossible to do it in real life for ourselves. But we want to create a platform in which it's possible for you to discuss your questions and share your story. And I think, as we all know, in this network are a lot of people that really want to share and think and question, and that's why we all came together in the first place. So I think in the network, by creating the potential platform, we can give each other the space to share our thoughts and ask our questions, and maybe have philosophical talks about all of our ideas about religion and spirituality. Well, again, I think that quite answers the question. But for outside of the network, because the other question was especially about the network, we really want to see if it's possible to start a project like that, like maybe called Spirituality Hub in Rwanda. We can try to do it in the Netherlands as well, and maybe in Albania as well, of course, because we all have ties, I think, to our government in certain ways. But as Ivan says, in Rwanda, going through government, it's terrible. So we're trying to make it into an after-school program, so that we won't have to go through difficulties in Rwandan educational government. So for Rwanda, it will probably be our connections to teachers, and in the Netherlands actually as well, to make it into an after-school program in which you just have the space and time to discuss your questions and get the answers, hopefully, that you're looking for. Thank you, Valida. Thank you. Thank you for your comment. And of course, if in Bosnia there's need to do it as well, we can do it in Bosnia as well. It's more about, it's not like we're creating an educational course for sure. It's more about giving people the time and the space to think about religion and spirituality in a philosophical way, and ask their questions, and get to a point in which they don't have to worry about what they say, and give them just a very peaceful and free platform in which they can talk about their differences and their similarities, and their questions and their troubles regarding spirituality and religion. Thank you, Monique. That would be amazing to actually see it happen. And I think we have a team that is really enthusiastic to go for it. And that's, I think, the most important thing when we try to follow up on it, that we're all motivated to actually go for it and do it. And I think we have a team that really wants to go for it. So I hope to see it happen as well. So that was our presentation. Maybe, Odeta, you can tell us a little bit about what it's like to be in co-creation online, and how what it feels like to do it in this way.
Of course, it was different from the one that we did live. I mean, were physically. But I can see that it also it I think it reached its potential. Of course, every time there are things to improve, but I really enjoyed my time, and I think I kind of learned more things, and I now have a new goal. Doing it online, it was, of course, it kind of took part from my time, and it made me do something new. If it were it, I don't think that it would be a good idea to not do it this year, just because we we couldn't travel to other places. So doing it online, it was the best possibility, if that's the word. I enjoyed my time here, and I think that I would do it again. Not just think, I would surely do it again.
Okay. Well, thank you very much.
You.
I hope we get to do it again, of course. And
The management team did a really great job, if I can say so.
well, thank you for in name of the whole team. Thank you very
You're
much
welcome.
for giving us a compliment. So yeah, guys, that was the first two presentations of today. We're gonna have a little break until approximately, I have to check for a moment. I think we're gonna have a 20-minute break, 20-30-minute break, and we will be back with you to have two other co-creation tables tell their stories about their co-creation. And so thank you very much, and see you in a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody, to our presentations of co-creations hour. We're gonna start because due to some delay, he is here right now. So we're gonna start by inviting Ivan into the studio. Welcome, Ivan.
Hello, thank you for having me, Lisa.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh, well,
So,
you
can
look
you?
extremely beautiful today. What happened?
Thank you. Could you tell us about what it was like for you to be in a co-creation online?
Yeah, thank you so much. Being in a co-creation online has been a great experience, I can say. It was very fruitful that I've got to share experiences with different personalities from different religions, from different regions. So it was moment that I got to share with my fellow colleagues from other countries, how increased my thinking capabilities and the way I see things. So I can say for those who don't know what it feels like, you sometimes you feel like you are alone in your own world, like you don't know anything, or if anyone notices your existence, you realize that there are several other people living in the same condition as you are. There are some other people who got there are some other people who have the same confusions as you are. So, being in the co-creation or working teams uh, helped me like rediscover myself as a person. It and also helped me like think more about what I can do or what I can make of myself. Because I always say the change always starts. It always starts with one person, and it grows bigger. Like the change is more like a contagious disease. The more people you infect, the better the world becomes. So I can say that creation has been a very good start for my journey in the future.
Thank you very much, Ivan. And thank you for being here. I know the connection must have been a drag to get here, but really thank you for being here. So the next table that is going to present, not their outcome actually, because they made an exercise more and they had a real philosophical talk about the subject, but they eventually went out and made their own product to show how stereotypes can be something that holds you back in life. So they made a completely different outcome of the co-creation session. So I'm going to welcome into the studio Tamara. Hi, Tamara.
Hey, Lisa, thanks for having me.
Of course. And Michael, but I think, oh, he's not here yet. Okay, we'll wait for him then. So the co-creation table, gender equality, was about stereotypes. And even though eventually actually talked about some gender equality things, our main goal was to make a project about showing about showing yourself who people see when they look at you, and showing the world who you see when you look at yourself. Yeah. So can you please tell us about what it was like to be in the co-creation table and what your project looks like?
Well, it was like super interesting. First of all, sharing new ideas, bringing new ideas to the table, and sharing personal stories, adventurous stories. I really enjoyed it. It was a pleasure, really, and a blast meeting these amazing people and sharing our points of view, our perspectives, and creating like our own vision about this topic. And actually we did this exercise on our co-creation table, and we did it inside the group, and it was like really amazing how people can catch your character, how they can see your micro habits, and it was very, very much engaging, I would say, and I really enjoyed that. About the video, I'm gonna share with you guys. Okay, we can actually watch the video first, and let's talk about that later. Can we?
Yeah, just share video, and then we'll talk about it later.
Just a second. I have a bit technical issues here. Lisa, could you please share the video?
Video. One moment to find it as well.
And let's.
I will share it now. One moment.
Crazy. Beautiful, crazy. In one word, crazy. Gorgeous. Clever. Beautiful. She's always eating. Energetic.
Unexpected. Passionate. Beautiful. Happy. Beautiful.
Cuteness overload. Undiscovered. Happiness.
Sunflower.
Life. Energy. That's energy, yeah.
Bubbly. Adorable. Funny person. Beautiful.
Happy.
Lovely and kind.
So interesting. Also, she's a beautiful person.
Powerful girl. There is no one word. She's amazing, the best. She's so friendly.
She's always like trying to do things for others.
The most loving, caring, the
She's
happiest person I've ever met.
I don't know if you caught that, but the first few persons, half of them were describing crazy. They were saying crazy. So my friends and my co-workers were asked them if they could describe Tamara, me, in one word. So there were very different variations of the words, and the most common was the crazy one, and that I'm always happy. About that, I would say that and then there was the first task was how people see you, and then how you see yourself. So you saw how people see me, and it's really strange how somehow different you really are. Because I would say that I'm always trying to be honest, and I'm really trying to be honest with myself first of all, and then with other people. So, and I guess that I have a lot of energy and emotions, and people often misunderstand me and often interpret that me being crazy, and that's I don't know, that's kind of not true. They also always think that everything is really easy, and unicorns and pink clouds are there for me, but it's not true. Because like everyone else, I'm also into this life struggling. I also have these anxieties, and and I'm not always happy. It was really, how to say, a strange feeling when Lisa asked about how people see you, and people answered, and then there you are, totally, not totally, but a different person who sees himself really in other direction. First of all, I would say that I think that I'm not the person I am. I'm becoming the person I am, as Nietzsche once said, it's not about be who you are, but become who you are. So I do believe that we all are becoming who we really are. And yeah, and I also believe that it's not only the surface, because like it's a really deep part that we have and we're not sometimes showing, and people just give us labels. They just judge us because of this situation we get together. Well, in fact, yeah, it was a really interesting outcome and interesting. My friends and my coworkers and my environment, yeah, sees me always a very happy person, and in fact a crazy person. So, well, as I said, I would say that if crazy means a lot of energy and emotions, okay, well, I'm crazy. And yeah, well, in fact, a happy person, I just love to smile, you know, and people also misinterpret that, because I strongly believe that life is in fact suffering, but it can also be very meaningful, and this meaning can justify its suffering. So, well, yeah, that's it, actually.
Well, thank you, Tamara, for sharing your involvement in the co-creation.
It was a pleasure, and thank you guys for organizing such an unusual conference because of the situation we have. It was very interesting and engaging for us participants. So thank you again.
Of course, Tamara. Please wait around, because I will get you into the studio in a few minutes. I am now sharing my experience in doing the stereotypes, gender equality co-creation table. I was in the co-creation table as well, and we did this exercise in which we let other people describe us. The people on the co-creation table would describe you as they see you, not as they know you. Some of us knew each other, but the way they see you. And actually, during another co-creation table, someone made the statement that made the most impact in my outcome for the gender equality table. Because we were talking about being bullied, and he assumed that I wasn't bullied at all. He assumed that because I always am in a leading position, and I can come across very confident, which was a real shock to me, because I am not a confident person at all. And I actually was bullied a lot in high school, and it made a real big like a really big impact on me, because I portray myself upon the world as the type of person that is, because of the fact that she is in the lead and likes to be on the front line of everything, it makes me a very confident person, apparently, to see, while I am one of the least confident persons I know, actually. And it made me really aware of the fact that I can, even when I, because of the fact I show a lot of emotions, and I'm always very clear in the way that I'm feeling, I can come across as someone who is a very confident person, and people won't walk all over when they get the chance, while in real life I am the person that is very easily stepped upon. And for me, actually, it made me realize that the person I want to become, like Tamara said, is the person who I show, not the person that I am, maybe. Of course, I don't mind being vulnerable, because being vulnerable makes me open to new impressions. But the confidence that I have in my work life, I would love to portray in my personal life as well. So for me, it was actually the other way around. I learned from the outside to the inside instead of the inside to the outside. So it was really, really intense feeling actually to be in this co-creation table, because you really get to know the person that you're apparently portray against the world. Thank you, by the way, Monique and Alice, for your kind words. So being in this co-creation table taught me actually a lot. Well, it was really funny because I made up the exercises to begin with, but it had a bigger impact on me than I would have thought when I made the exercises in the first place. And I think afterwards we talked a lot about what it feels like to be be not like how do I say this? We talked a lot about being the person that you portray and being a woman also, and how some people or some positions in life get scared away because of the fact that you portray yourself in a certain way, and it made me really aware of that. Tamara, I will now let you back into the stream. Hi, Tamara, welcome back. Could you please tell us what it was like to be in an online co-creation and not in person?
First of all, it was very unusual, but we followed the schedule. I was as how to say, strict with, and we were everybody, like, we were strict with schedules. We were very strict with the exercises. We were strict about like everything. Like it went exactly like the normal conference, except that we were just far and we were in a digital kind of space. But we had our campfire, we had our cooking class, so we had all the educational and cultural activities. We even had the dance class, so it was all inclusive, inclusive, and really I did not even felt that it was something. The only thing was that I couldn't hug you guys. I was regretting only that. We talked about Lisa, and yeah, but it was very very productive, I would say, and I didn't felt that it was something that was missing something, no, it was like it was just unusual feeling when you can't like see and touch other people, but everything else was like strictly to the schedule and strictly to our agenda. So it was very good experience. Yeah.
Well, thank you very much, Tamara, for telling us your story and telling us your experiences. I think, especially because you are a first-time participant, it must have been a real surreal experience.
Yeah, surreal is the right word. Yeah, but yeah, it feels like I know these people like ages. It feels like when you have the mutual like goals and mutual kind of perspective, it feels really comfortable, and I felt very welcomed. I felt that I'm a better person because like I heard the stories. I had these amazing seminars, amazing nights and days that made me just like a bit better person. So thank you all to all the participants, to the management team. Like Thanks to everyone making these, I would say, unforgettable memories for me.
Tamara, there's a question for you from Valida.
Are you planning to join us in the next conference? Sure, and I would love to see you guys again, and I would like to hug you guys again. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I felt that from the first day.
So yeah, for me as well, I have been in almost every exercise together with you, Tamara, so I got to know you pretty well over the last week. And I think I speak for all of us that when I say that we really appreciate the fact that you are here and really appreciate your involvement in this conference so far. So thank you very much, and we hope to see you next year as well, and then next time as well, and keep on working together. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Since the co-creation table, gender equality was more about an exercise, it has been a very different kind of co-creation table. And the type of co-creation table that we could do again and again and again and again with different groups of people, because it's about being vulnerable, and sometimes you just need a place where it's okay to be vulnerable. We have one more person from the gender equality table here. It's Michael. Hi, Michael. Welcome.
Hi, thank you.
Michael, can you please tell us about your experience in the co-creation table?
Yes, it's been a good experience. Actually, with the exercise or the presentation that we had to do, it kind of opened my mind like a lot. When we were talking about the gender equality issues, first of all, with the presentation Lisa did for us all from, I think, Mexico. Starting with that one, it was like another eye opener for me, like to do more for gender equality. There's also another presentation Lisa did, which was about equality, like equality in the wages, equal pay for both women and men, which means that both men and women are equal in everything, in all aspects of life. It doesn't matter who you are in terms of your sex, and that is something that we have to continue pushing and advocating for. Now on the presentations, our own presentations, where when people were like, I was first of all, I was excited when people were describing me, when everybody was describing me, like Lisa described me, tomorrow Tamara described me, Alphonse described me. I mean, I learned so many things that I possibly didn't know about myself, and other people could describe me how the way they feel I am. So on the other presentation that I did myself, I I was trying to describe how people think I am and who I think I am. Oftentimes, I feel like people describe us in a way that we actually we are not. So relating that to gender equality, I feel like we tend to think that women have we tend to think that women are inferior than men. People tend to think that women are not capable of doing certain things than men, or men do certain things that women cannot do. And so when they look at them, they may describe them that way, just like we're describing ourselves and how we think people are describing us. So I think it was an experience for me to open up my mind and continue doing what I have to do to make sure that we advocate for the women, for the women's rights, for the women's participation, just like men do. Lisa was explaining about the experiences over there where women are not allowed to participate, like in leadership positions in the workplaces. And to me, I feel like it shouldn't be that way. It should be equal opportunities for both women and men.
Thank you very much, Michael, for sharing your experiences and sharing your view on gender equality. I think I can speak for the entire co-creation table when we say that we really enjoyed having you there. So thank you, Michael. Thank you still everybody who is watching. Hi, we are going to our final co-creation table now, which is going to be presented by Tariq. Welcome, Tariq.
Hello, thank you, Lisa, for joining of the conference this year. And thank you for watching.
Can you please tell us about your co-creation table and the outcome of your co-creation table?
Yes, of course. But can I share my screen?
Yes, of course you can.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I'm going to talk about the co-creation table we had in Wednesday and Thursday with the conference is about the sustainable base on cities and communities. That's a page is a very important. We need it every cities to be better, or communities or country to be better country in the world. And that was amazing people we had in this co-creation table. We shared everything, ideas, and shared love and have fun together. Yes, we can start about these substance. Yes, we talked about the entrepreneurs in cities and communities that we need it in every cities. because entrepreneurs we do the benefits or the problems we need in every cities to better with benefits. Yes, we can talk about the first of all about my friend's company in Swiss. It's called of Paul Spitzer. It's called Book Your Rome. We get the ideas our project from this project. Yes, this project is about a company. They do rooms, finish it, and every person come and book your room for the meeting or party or something. So we get these ideas to project our idea. This is our group. We shared our idea. It was amazing people. I want to work together forward on this next year in conference to be better groups and project and start it in really relays. I want to meet you, everyone. Yes, our idea called Improve Your Mind, and these ideas we get from our problems in our cities or country. For example, in my country, I live in Sweden, but I'm from Palestine. We need social places for the young sisters because we don't have a social place here in Sweden so much. The Swedish people don't talk to everyone, hello, good evening, or just talk it in every cafe or in the street. So we need places they become and get more social. About from that, we get the ideas. Also in Albania, they don't have this idea because they need to workshops ideas and social places. So we think it about we start that idea. We do workshops in cafes, and that help the young sisters become in this workshop and get ideas or get talk about her problem, or we get supported and every workshop is called about the young sisters to be in group, and every person in this organization or this workshop also can realize either our ideas to project to be realized. For example, but they don't need have money to realize it or to start it. So we start together and help her some freelance, or that mean money we get from this project can help every person in this group to start our ideas. Yes, this project can to be better with and solution our problem. For example, it's midus vacances and making people or young sisters to be better or to be social or just to chilling or to have a place to go. For example, every night or every evening or every weekend, they need to go some places, and that can to be more social and to feel some family together and feel, share her problem, and we help others problems to do relays, or for example, our company, they want to share their company with advancement, and we can help her this communities advancing to companies, her company advancing in this group. Every workshop we can invest a new company, and that help the young sisters to be better and better. Yes, that is about our idea.
Thank you very much
Yes.
for sharing the outcome of your co-creation table. And may I ask you, what was it like for you to be in a co-creation table online and getting to meet with people in this way?
It was amazing because it was every amazing science bit or every person, because we get our problem in realize, and that help every person to be better in language, or to be some Tamara say, to be a person and to see what people thinking about ourselves, to be better. Yes, it was amazing time to be online, and of course I want to join in Realize next year. And thank you, Monica, everyone, to realize this conference.
Thank you very much, Tariq, for sharing, and thank you very much for being here. And I think we're gonna go. Bye, Tariq. Thank you very much for being here. So everybody's watching. Thank you very much, and thank you for your amazing comments. We've seen a few during the presentation, and we are now going to ask Valida if she wants to come back into the live stream, because she's gonna tell us about what it was like to be on the management team, but I think she's gonna join in a bit later. So first, I'm gonna tell my experience in being the management team of an online conference. It was a really surreal experience to organize a conference online, because we had no idea how it was going to pan out. We had this idea in our heads a few months back, and we just started working on it. Before we even knew it, there was this whole thing, and we really enjoyed actually working together. We came into a Zoom meeting every Friday night for the past, I think, 2 or 3 months, and we really worked hard to create a program in which everything that we usually would do together would still be there. So we had some cultural activities, we had some social activities to give everybody the same feeling as when we were together in the first place. So I'm now going to ask Valida to come back into the into the stream. Hi, welcome back, Valida.
Hello.
Hi. Can you please tell us what it was like to be on the organizing team of this year's conference?
Well, of course. First of all, I wasn't expecting to become a part of the conference management team. When we were having our first hubs, we had some kind of Google forms that we had to fill in, and I just suggested, if you need anything, guys, I can help you with it. And then Lisa came to idea that we can make an international management team, and she asked me to be a part of it. Now, at first, I didn't really think that I would fit in because I was the youngest and all of them knew each other from before. I was quite new to everything. I mean, I knew them from the last year, but still we didn't have much time to hang out and to get to know each other more. But as the time was going on. I felt like I'm fitting in more and more. We got to know each other like super well. Our vibe was amazing, and just working with really positive. With people with positive mindset is a blessing, and I really hope that we will continue working as a conference management team for online conference and exactly these people, because I wouldn't change this for anything else.
Thank you very much, Valida. And we have a comment from Monique. Thank you very much, Monique, for your kind words. So thank you, Valida, for being here. And I hope to see you soon in the next phase of our organizing team. So guys, as we come to the end of our conference, I will now tell you a little bit about what we are going to do to follow up. So I think about 6 months ago, I created the We Grow Together Hub, which would be a place for us to keep on working on our joint outcomes of co-creations and ask each other for help on existing programs and projects. And we intend to keep this up. The hub usually is every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks, and we get together and we talk about all different kinds of things that we are working on. And the hub will be a place where, for example, the co-creation teams can work on their projects and give them the space and the resources they need to make the projects into real action. And we intend to keep that up. Also, we intend to keep the online conferences up, because if I think, and I think a lot of us think the same, it gave us the possibility to work together even though we're apart. It gives us it gives us a space where we can still work together and still do co-creations, even though we're not together in real life. And especially since we don't know how long the COVID pandemic is gonna last. I mean, we can make plans to travel to each other, but we're not sure if that's even gonna be a possibility. So by keeping up the hub that I created and by keeping up the online conferences, we can survive as a network, even though it's impossible for us to be together in real life. And we can keep up our family spirit and our amazing value that this network has on a lot of people and a lot of lives. And by creating the hub, I made it possible to do a follow-up without having to get together in real life, and we can actually talk to each other every few weeks instead of every year. And it makes it possible for it made this conference possible, because if we wouldn't have started the hub, we wouldn't have gotten together to come up with the online conference in the first place. So I hope, and I will be sharing a lot of it over the next couple of weeks, that you guys are all inspired after this week and really want to work on the follow-up and really want to work on the potential projects that we thought up this week. So if you are interested and if you're willing to keep on working together, we can all get together in the hub and discuss all the troubles you are having with existing projects, or come up with new solutions to new problems or new situations in which you want to create a new project or keep on working on an existing project. Let's stay connected as one family and help each other. Yeah, that's exactly what the hub is about, for us to stay a family and for us to stay connected, even though COVID doesn't allow us to get together, and even though some of us even never got together in the first place, we still have a platform in which it's possible to meet up every once in a while and just discuss what needs to be discussed, and come up with solutions and help each other figure out our own life questions and our own questions regarding our projects. So keep on looking at the One World Citizens page and the We Grow Together page, because we're going to post a lot of invitations to the hubs on those pages. And I will now, for the last time in this conference, introduce to you our superstar Monique, who is going to say some final words to close off this first, and I hope not last, online dialogue conference.
Superstar Monique. I have to fix my hair a bit for today. Since I'm a superstar. Yes, well, thank you, of course, Lisa. First of all, thank you, because you actually are doing your internship with us. So it also has a practical reason to work together on this hub. But you made it happen that finally we have a follow-up for our conferences. And as we all know, in 2018 and 19, we organized already conference. It's so nice to be together, but it's also so, let's say, awful to say goodbye at the end to everyone, because we, like Tamara told us also today, it really brings us the family feeling. You feel you want to belong to a group and you want to take action. And thanks to you, but especially to your whole team, your management team, we now have the format to continue for every year from now on, to also, if we can come together offline, that we can continue and work out good ideas into projects and make more impact together. And what I like very much from this online conference is that we also were able to invite, for example, Michael from Uganda, and the boys from Ivan and Jimpal from Michael from Uganda, and Ivan and Jimpal from Rwanda, and of course Augustine from Kenya and Pradeep from Nepal. So we can make it much more international than we could only by the offline conference. Well, again, a big thank you to everyone, to the management team, to the youngsters who participated, and the ones who watched our live stream videos. And I hope to meet you all again in March next year online. That will be the next conference. And if we succeed to get the grant of Erasmus+, then we also can meet in May in Romania offline. So let's go for it.
Thank you very much for your kind last words. And thank you everybody again who has been here this week and participated in our maybe somewhat experimental online conference. For me, big thanks to my amazing team that I have been working together with. So thank you to Valida, and thank you Khalid, Mohammed, Alphonse, and Flora, and Alice, because she forgot herself in her little comment in her. I want to thank you all for being here, and I want to thank Marina, who did a seminar or did a dance lesson, and I want to thank all the living legends that were there to give their amazing seminars about their projects and their lives. And as some of you may know, I usually get quite emotional by the end of the conference week. So now again, I'm quite emotional, but I really want to thank everybody who was here. And I hope to see you soon, all in real life instead of online. But for now, I'm just very proud to say that we pulled it off and we got together online, and we're gonna make the platform to keep on working together, even if COVID doesn't allow us to get together in real life. So thank you everybody who was here. Thank you everybody who is watching. And I hope to see you all very soon. So that was it. That was our last thing in the conference. And I hope to see you soon.